locked in the game.
Someone put me out 'cause I'm
They return to the house.
I can give a shit about what they say. They've been searching for that thing to get them higher. You can't catch my drift, can't catch my wave.
Morten Andersen to kick off.
Here's the former Saint and Viking Morten Andersen to get this one started. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20.
Their own 20-yard line.
Herbert setting up to throw on first down. He'll get this into the hands of Mostert. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down. That catch good for only a couple.
At the 22-yard line.
They'll run for the first time with Raheem Mostert. And not much there. Maybe a yard up to the 24. But a tough spot here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 7.
Sometimes your philosophies get challenged at times you don't want them to. They did try to stick to the running game on the first 2 plays. Didn't amount to much.
And now facing a 3rd and long at the outset of this drive.
An early message that this secondary is going to be tested because even though it fell incomplete, it almost felt like a warning shot to get things going.
And they are going for it. Herbert now. And he hits his tight end, Ebron. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A fourth down, no problem. 19 yards that time, and now it's 1st and 10. Mostert. And he'll take this one across the 45 up to about the 46-yard line. The safety Landon Collins there to make the tackle.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
On 2nd down, here's Herbert. He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 36. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue. So the drive takes him into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 36. Back to throw here, Herbert. Herbert, quick pass out wide. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn it into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
1st down.
Herbert now. Mostert hit, and he drops the ball. And the Giants have it. It's picked up. And he will take this across midfield and down to the 48-yard line. Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football. And they still find ways to knock it free.
It's a gain of 11 and a Giant 1st down. Now Saquon Barkley. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. He'll get 15 and a Giants 1st down.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Jones fakes the give to Barkley. That's complete. He's got Barkley out of the backfield. A strong broken tackle on that one. And then they get him to the ground just shy of the 15.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Jones gets this out to Saquon Barkley. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. It's a good gain of 11, sets him up 1st and goal.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here.
And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown. And they are able to strike.
Where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. Following the touchdown, here's Anderson to kick it away. And here comes Diggs. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
At their own 22-yard line.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And last time, not only the turnover, but that turned into 6 points. They got to make up for that here.
We always hear about empty possessions. but some are worse than others. You can have an empty possession, punt the ball away, get yourself set to play defense, but when you turn it over, it changes momentum, and when they take it downfield and punch it in on you, that's a bad possession all the way around.
Yeah, but you're hungry to get back out there, aren't you?
You better be, because otherwise, it's going to be a long day for you.
And he'll get about 3 as he takes us up near the 25. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Going to throw on 3rd down with Herbert. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. He's picked off just shy of midfield, and they'll set up shop right near midfield at the 49-yard line. What a start defensively. Your offense goes out, gets the touchdown, and then you get the interception. Just perfect.
How about the discipline that they showed on defense? Because after the offense scored to go up 7-zip, you would think they might be a little extra aggressive trying to get back at them. Instead, they read their keys well. When they took the shot downfield, they were more than prepared for that one.
The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. Off the play fake, Jones. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by Minkah Fitzpatrick. And he will take this all the way down to the 38-yard line. I tell you what, credit is due there on them preventing the touchdown after that interception.
How about him chasing him down and not giving up the pick 6? Because what happens a lot of the time is when you see the interception, you just kind of hang your head a little bit and you momentarily pause because you're frustrated. He shook that off and gave great chase and got it done.
Still a great return and very good field position. And now a throw here secured by his running back out of the backfield. Just a 1-yard pickup on the play, and it'll be 3rd down.
Gain of a yard. And it's
A reminder, coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report. But business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coach's 2-minute drill.
And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down. So it looks like the offense isn't going anywhere. They're going to go for it on 4th and 7. They snap it to Herbert. It's complete. Swings it out to his running back. And he's not able to get away. He is stopped well short of a 1st down. Well, their first 4th down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any 4th down stop is a big momentum play.
Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the 1st down on a 13-yard run. Operating from the gun, Jones. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie. And they will finally get him as he's all the way down near the 40-yard line.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
After the turnover, here's Herbert. And they'll get this on the screen to Mostert. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4. And that one goes incomplete. He's maybe lucky it wasn't a fumble as he got hit as he threw it. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Looking deep here for Ebron. And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Good starting field position for the New York Giants here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 46. They'll set up. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this first half. To throw again on second down. Jones. Open target here, Darius Slayton. And they are into field goal range now as he's got the first down at the 26. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. A first down run from Barkley, pretty well defended. Give him 3 yards on the play. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. This a 40-yard attempt from the left hash. Anderson's kick is good, and that will do it for this first half. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Second half ready to get rolling. The Giants with a lead, and they are set to receive this kick. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
At their own 24-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They built a good first half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff spend the entire...
He's got a man, complete. And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. Golden Tate, 76 yards. And the Giants are able to grow their lead. Well, you know he can be explosive, and he's ultra-explosive there on the fly route.
And you know how many times we've talked to coaches and we've had quoted back to us, well, you know something? When you execute really well, it doesn't matter if they know it's coming or not. Well, sometimes athleticism beats you as well. He just took off and went. That's almost like one of your Turkey Bowl games, isn't it? Just go long, man. I'll hit you. And it worked really well for them.
Kick off.
Following the touchdown, here's Anderson to kick it away. And here comes Diggs. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
At their own 20-yard line.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can recoup and recover. That's complete to Mostert out of the backfield. A yard in the wrong direction makes third down tougher. Third down and 9.
Third down.
From the shotgun, here's Herbert. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a fourth down. Well done.
He'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And this one goes sailing out of bounds. Where did it cross? Well, they're going to say on this side of midfield.
48-yard line.
Here's Jones on first down. Blitz coming, and down he goes. They went zone blitz there, obviously successful. What makes the zone blitz successful?
Well, just go ahead and let's break the term down. Zone means they're going to play zone behind them in coverage, not man-to-man. But the zone blitz, why it's confusing to offenses? Because oftentimes defensive ends or defensive tackles will drop back into coverage, and linebackers or safeties will usually fill that gap and blitz in their spot, messing up the blocking responsibilities.
So 3rd and 2, this quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. Now Jones. Open man, it's Jeremy Shockey. And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. Jeremy Shockey, 40 yards. And the Giants add on to their lead.
On that 3rd down call, the goal was to get the ball to their tight
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, The Coach. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. You trail by a touchdown. Your opponent has the ball at midfield. The linebacker, Ryan Shazier, there to make the tackle. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
3rd and 5.
And Freeman lost the football. It's picked up by the Titans. Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half. An excellent pickup of 20 yards.
A gain of 20. First down, Titans.
A shotgun snap for Herbert. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield. Complete. Heck of a broken tackle and able to work this down near the 23.
A 6-yard pickup.
Here's Herbert now on second down. Johnson with a completion over the middle. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7.
Number 80.
He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. Again, Herbert. That's caught by his running back, Raheem Mostert. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. That catch good for only a couple. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And into the end zone for a Tennessee touchdown. Raheem Mostert. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Titans are an extra point away from tying this thing up.
I don't think it's any state secret to know what they were saying before the start of this drive. Let's go and punch one in the end zone and go into the halftime feeling a heck of a lot better about ourselves. Let's go get this done.
Yeah, tie things up, and then you got a brand-new ball game. KJ Hamler returning it. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
The Broncos take over 1st and 10. At their own 24-yard.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And last drive, obviously not what you're looking for. You've got the lead. You got to protect the football.
So in other words, someone got lucky because they've been moving the ball really well and wearing them down. In this case, though, giving up the football doesn't make them very happy. They can't wait to get back out there and atone for it.
Yeah, try to atone for it here on this drive. First down. Strong run, but he's corralled just beyond the 40. Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts.
The 42-yard line.
As they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. On second down now, it's Gordon. And he will be brought down at about the 43 that time. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
On third down, this is Melvin Gordon. And he can only manage to get this to the 45-yard line. Well short of the first. The Broncos' new signee for 2020, Sam Martin, former Lion, on to punt. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another Ultimate Challenge on EA Sports.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10, right at the 50-yard line. Mayfield now from the 50. Flush to his right. Well, Mayfield lost the football. And now the Rams have got it. Throwing it away. And the return out shy of midfield to the 46-yard line. So out come the Rams now for their first possession. Leading them out, the number 6 overall pick back in April from Oregon, it's Justin Herbert.
And what I enjoyed in preparing for this game was talking not just with the coaching staff, but with him as well.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will finally be taken out of bounds. A huge play that time for the Rams. 41 yards. First carry for Raheem Mostert. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. They follow up that gigantic gain with the tiniest of pickups, 1 yard. And he's going to look that one in one-handed. What a catch for the touchdown.
Touchdown, Rams.
Walking into the stadium, we saw a ton of people donning the jerseys of this rookie quarterback, so you know they love that opening drive, and he throws a touchdown pass.
He gave a little bit of confirmation about what they had hoped, right? Because they thought they had a quarterback. They're thinking they have a quarterback. You do this, they believe they've got a quarterback. Look how they're elbowing each other up in the stands. That's our guy.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And a loose football. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way. And careless with a football there on the kick return.
And one thing I love about going to practices is trying to get around coaches and hear their catchphrases and what they really emphasize. We haven't been to a single one yet this year where a guy fielding a kick, you don't hear, tuck it away, tuck it away, tuck it away. And this time, they turned it over.
Ball security eluded him. He's going to go up top for the end zone. Oh, he almost had it for the pick. A great chance there for the interception in the end zone. Instead, 3rd down. Ebron's got it. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Well, that's one way to convert on 3rd down. And he's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. Raheem Mostert taking it in. And the Rams add on to their lead. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collected victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Takes it at the 7. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
The Browns take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Browns drive about to get started. And last time the turnover on the fumble, and they were in enemy territory, so that had to be very frustrating. Oh, Chubb fumbled it. And the Rams have got it back.
Nick Chubb on the carry.
Whenever I see a team turn it over, fumbles on their last 2, I know one person's blood pressure who is starting to rise, and that's the head coach.
Absolutely. And when's it going to go down? When they stop fumbling?
When they stop fumbling and after he's assessed the game film, and only if they manage to win the game.
On 1st and 10, it's Mostert. And he'll be taken down near the 20 at the 21. Larry Ogunjobi there to make the tackle.
21-yard line.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a
Force of nature in the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to swallow up the ball carrier.
Give him 6 yards on the carry. It's going to be 3rd and 3 now.
Tackle made at the 16-yard line.
Out of the gun, Herbert will get this into the hands of Mostert. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. The Rams with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter as they go to work on a 1st and goal. This is caught, and he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. That catch good for only a couple. They'll run with Mostert. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. They get 3 yards closer, but still work to do. It's 3rd and goal. Diving for the end zone, and the ball's knocked out.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a game, considering the blitz that they just had against them. Wow. Ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home, the next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of his first half of action. It was Anderson Nehu from a strong safety spot able to make the play.
4th down, and they take to the air, which really isn't a major surprise, but how about the coverage there, able to bat it down?
A 1st down throw from Mayfield. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. Give him 9 there on the 1st down completion.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes and they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, and the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender gets a hand in the way and it pops in the air, and sometimes you throw it so hard your receiver can't handle it, and he pops it up in the air for the defenders to grab.
Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. Picked off by Dominic Rodgers-Cromartie.
All right, let's go ahead and just add it up here. Their last 3 drives, 2 fumbles, and an interception. Somewhere, to paraphrase one of the great coaches of the NFL, they're asking on that sideline, what the heck is going on out there?
Stephon Diggs, his intended receiver, and that'll bring up 2nd down. And he comes back with 1 complete. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. A gain of 13. It's a 1st down. He's got it complete to Diggs, right side. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. down to the 15 from the 21.
It's a pickup of 6.
Herbert throwing again. It's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Raheem Mostert. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Rams add on to their lead. So simple math here in the first half. They've had 3 drives offensively, and they have scored every time, and they've got the lead.
Well, whenever we talk about adjustments, we usually talk about an offense making adjustments, right? This is all about the defense. They've got to figure out some way, somehow to slow them down. Do they blitz a little bit more? Do they play more zone coverage? Right now, they don't know where to go because they're hitting them in every direction.
And he's going to have a first down here. They're also in a field goal range now at the 27-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. You've got less than 30 seconds left here in the half. You're well on your own side of the field. What are we doing here, Coach Davis?
Well, I'm trying something on first down, and it's something that's safe. It's something that's been done many times before. A lot of people say it's not even worth trying, but I'm running a draw. I'm running a screen. I'm seeing if something pops, and if it does, that can alter my strategy and potentially get me some points. And if it doesn't work, well, then you just run the clock out and go to the line.
Work on the juke, but then quickly taken down. As they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. Mayfield will get this one underneath to Hunt. And now a fumble. Pulls out, and his guys will set up shot at midfield at the 50-yard line. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. Oh, he'll take a shot from McCaffrey downfield. He's got to take this one in for the Rams touchdown. And McCaffrey in the final seconds of the first half. And the Rams tack on to their advantage.
Eddie Pinheiro lining up for the...
Well, this is exactly where I expect.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. And he'll be out of bounds well short of the goal line, so the attempt at the fake extra point unsuccessful.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the
but they will not be able to capitalize as time is run out here on the first half of play. And just like that, on we head to half number 2. The Browns going to see the football first, but they trail here as we resume play on EA Sports. Taking it about the 1. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. And the turnover last time, that's sort of been symptomatic of their struggles here in this one.
big word. I like it, man, because you're exactly right.
Like that, don't you?
All game long, they've struggled moving the ball, turning it over on the last possession. What's that word again? Symptomatic? I just can't.
They're on second down.
Here. It's a gain of a yard. And it's third down.
Mayfield from the gun on third down. And he's got his man. That's Landry. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like, right at the 40. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
First down, Cleveland.
On first down, they'll run with Hunt. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
Jair Alexander.
Well, I think after that run, the defense is getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. First and 10. Out of the gun, they run it with Hunt. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up second and 5.
At the 41. It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5.
Back to the ground. This time it's Chubb. And some nice running going to get him down close to a first down at the Rams 33. Back now here on EA Sports. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1.
4-yard line.
And he completes it to Hunt. And he loses the football a second time. And now the Rams have got it going the other way.
Mayfield's pass complete. A fumble on the play.
As they say, this game hasn't exactly been one for the books. I mean, we're into the 4th quarter here, and now this happens, another turnover. Not one that they're going to hold up and say, yeah, this has been a banner day.
Absolutely. Still sitting on and got his man complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A big pickup of 38.
1st and 10.
No let up in this passing game. They've been a well-oiled machine throughout. And actually saw a few guys on the sidelines at the end of the 3rd quarter doing the old hold up 4 fingers college sign, meaning the 4th quarter is ours. And they certainly weren't kidding.
And they're going to go with the jet sweep. This is Diggs with it. And he was able to shed 1 tackle but could not get away from there. Tay Davis there on the tackle.
4 yards on the pickup.
With the late lead, Herbert's going to throw it. There goes a deep ball, end zone. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. First down marker at the 31. It's 3rd down. Dancing to his left. And he hits his tight end, Ebron. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Well, that's one way to convert on 3rd down, picking up 26 yards. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10.
Really? Really? Did we just see that? That's a big catch. One-handed, I might add, to pick up a first down.
I was going to say on 3rd down for the defense, it's one thing to give up a reception. You just got to shake your head on a one-handed catch to pick up the first. But despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. 2nd down. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. It'll wind up being a huge loss on the play, and it's going to be 3rd down and forever.
I know the scouting report on him is that he doesn't possess the eye.
And this is going to be intercepted. That's the rookie from LSU, Grant Duncan. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
1st and 10.
The Browns drive about to get started. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here. But you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts
1st down.
as the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the game. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. To the right side, and he's got more complete. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. A gain of 6 there on 1st.
8-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Mayfield. Now a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on. So flag for the contact, pass interference.
And I know that you're going to look at me and roll your eyes, and rightfully so, because you know what I'm going to say. Doesn't the defender have a right to the football as well?
No, I don't like defenders.
That's because you spent too much time with me.
Okay, I'll side with you on this one. It's the correct call.
And one of the whistles for timeout.
2 yards.
So they'll stop the clock here in a game that's been decided in the closing seconds. First down, Mayfield. He's going to let it fly. And nearly picked it off. He had a chance to come down with that in the end zone, but it'll wind up just being incomplete.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 as they line up 2nd and 10. One last shot for Mayfield here. And this is dropped it incomplete. Well, there's a metaphor for how this one is gone. As time is run out on this ball game. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down.
The coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis. Brandon.
We pick up this challenge in quarter number 1 with less than 3 minutes left on the clock. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Titans offense set to begin the drive. And this offense last time turned it over, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. They're lucky, though, because no points against the team on the board, but we'll see how they respond.
Yeah, they've got to get a lot of credit to their defensive teammates, don't they? They had their backs on that last series, and because they did so, that allows the coach to still stay aggressive on offense and maybe go for it again in a similar situation.
I was going to say maybe makes that offense feel good, but when you know you've got a defense making stands like that.
Yeah, that'll loosen up things a little bit more, and maybe you'll play a little bit better the next time you have the ball.
An 11-yard pickup for the Titans and a 1st down.
1st and 10.
From midfield, here's Rodgers. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. Nothing on that one. It'll be 2nd down.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 50-yard line.
And again, it's Rodgers. That's complete to Mostert out of the backfield. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, short tackle.
Move the chains, a gain of 7 on 3rd down.
40-yard line.
But it certainly made a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the first half. They must have seen something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball possibly in the open field. And I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going back inside.
Brings up
throwing again on 2nd down. Rodgers is going to find his running back. It's complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. We're scoreless after 1.
That's the end of the first quarter with no score.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Oh, nearly a disaster there on the check down. But they'll get it back.
Intended for Raheem Mostert.
2nd and 10 now from the 27. It's caught by Ed McCaffrey. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 13-yard line. Into the red zone. It's Rodgers. To the right side to Eric Ebron. And this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage. Back at the 17. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4. To throw again on 2nd down. Rodgers. That's complete right around the 8. And a stop. 5 at the 4. A good pickup there. 13 yards as they get closer for 3rd down. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this first half, one that's featured no touchdowns as of yet on either side.
So his job's a little bit easier for this halftime.
Need to give the coach some highlights here.
Yes, we do.
Mike Vrabel saw him on the sideline. He didn't even hesitate. They will go for it on 4th. And it's caught. And he will have the first down before he's brought down at the 3. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on 4th down. Rodgers to throw once more. That catch good for only a couple.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
It's a loss of 2, now 3rd down. To throw is Rodgers. The Steeler defense locked in, forcing an upcoming 4th down. It was Minkah Fitzpatrick that time to break that one up.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery by the defense these past few downs, able to knock that one away on 3rd down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected 4th down here.
And no hesitation about this decision here. Confidently, they're going to go for this. 4th and goal from the 3. They go for it on 4th and goal, but that winds up incomplete. They're turned away on 4th and goal. And the Steeler defense will celebrate the goal line stand. A give to the brother of J.J. This is Derek Watt. And he's going to be taken down shy of the 5-yard line. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9 at the 4-yard line.
Now Roethlisberger down around his goal line. Short little throw to Ebron. And he'll take this one up to about the 6-yard line. That throw good for only a couple. It brings up 3rd down. Time for a break. All right, hang on. We'll jump over halftime.
That's the end of the first half.
So no scoring in our first half. What will the second half bring as we are now back underway? And here comes Diggs. He spins free. Oh, good-looking return set up here. Running room at the 50. Look out. He's past the 30. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And last time they were very fortunate, this offense. They went for it on 4, turned it over in their own territory, but the other guys held up. They didn't give up any points.
So how about the guy with the #1 headset on the sidelines, the head coach? That was planned going into it, not necessarily to not get the first down or to have the defense have to hold
He
up.
trusted his defense.
Trusted his defense very much, and I think that's how he's going to play this game. Go for it, be aggressive, because I've got the Wild Bunch backing me up over here on my own sideline.
Well, we'll see what his offense can do. And incomplete. The tight end, Max Williams, the intended receiver. And it's 3rd down. Rodgers again now. Oh, he'll take a shot for McCaffrey downfield. This is caught. And he will score. Touchdown, Titans. And McCaffrey, 58 yards. as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. Well, these two teams battled through a scoreless first half. Finally, a breakthrough here in quarter number 3.
And I just wonder how that played for both of them psychologically, because when you battle through a scoreless first half, now you know that every possession is increasingly crucial. Who can put points on the board, make the other team chase? Wonder if you get a lift and if they get deflated a little bit.
Here comes Johnson on the return. The lane opens here. He's past the 30.
Deontay Johnson on the return. The Steelers take over first and 10 at their own.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to feel like they've got to play catch-up here and start matching them point for point. But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. And he loses the football a second time. But this will fortunately wind up out of bounds. 0 turnovers in this game so far. The trend continues, but barely. Offense lucky that that one went out of bounds.
Yeah, they're very fortunate because when a game's going along like this one and neither side has turned the ball over, sometimes that first one can really flip things to their advantage in this type of a game.
Well, they only needed a small gain on third down. They end up getting over 30 yards. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for first and 10. First carry for James Conner. And his first carry, he loses the football.
A fumble on the play.
Could have been a costly mistake, but as it turns out, they keep possession.
You can't give away these types of opportunities in the red zone.
And oh my goodness, he loses it again. And that might be Titan football. It is.
James Conner on the carry. A fumble on the play. Recovered by the defense.
Rodgers now on first down. And he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7.
Complete to Raheem Mostert.
3 quarters have come and gone. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports.
Score Titans 7, Steelers nothing.
On second down, Mostert. And they can't bring him down. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. On first down, they go with Mostert again. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. They'll roll him out right. Now he's going to throw it deep to the other side of the field. And he almost had it defensively. Could have been a game changer there in this second half. Instead, it's 3rd down. Looking deep here for Ebron. This is caught inside the 15. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. That goes as a gain of 37 on 3rd down.
14-yard line.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Defense able to get there, swarm to the football. Zilch, 0 nada there for the offense, Charles.
Yeah, it really was an example of good team defense, wasn't it? Everyone handled their responsibilities, and they held them to no gain.
And he'll lose yardage on this one, back to the 13. We've got a 1-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. So the Titans in possession of the football here as we get you reset. Back to throw, Rodgers. Going deep for Diggs. And that's caught inside the 30. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts, as they'll get it with just over 90 seconds to go in the ball game. And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown.
Well, it'd be real easy to say that they are firmly in control right now, but I'm looking looking at your face, and I'm thinking I've got to be careful with that.
Well, it's a two-score game. You're inside at 2 minutes. I think you can breathe relatively easily now.
Yeah, you can, but still, you got to stay vigilant. Can't give up anything cheap and easy. That could put you in some jeopardy.
The extra point splits the uprights, and it's now 14-0. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Here comes Ryan Switzer to return it. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And you're still in this game. I mean, yeah, you haven't scored. Offense obviously has struggled, but you're only 2 scores down, so all hope not lost.
Not at all, because we're talking about the NFL, and teams can score fast.
And the ball is knocked out. It's picked up by the Titans. And some space here. And they are going to take over right there at the 22-yard line.
Okay, this isn't one where you want to take the game tape and hold it up as an example, do you? I mean, you talk about frustrating all the way through. And that last error, I think that crystallizes it, doesn't it?
Absolutely. That's been representative of their entire game still being shut out. And that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35.
A big loss.
The Steelers signal for the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with 65 seconds remaining. Rodgers looking to throw. Going deep for Diggs. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Going deep for Diggs. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up fourth down. And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on fourth. Oh, he'll take a shot from McCaffrey downfield. And that is incomplete. Boy, sitting on a 2-score lead at this stage in the game. That punter, he must be pretty lonely over there on the sideline thinking, why in the world was my number not called there?
As far as he's concerned, the check will still cash, right? It is your choice not to use.
Pressure comes, and the Titans able to bring him down. Roethlisberger got to get his guys to the line as quick as he can. That's complete to his running back, Connor. Oh, Connor loses it. It's picked up by the Titans. And that will write a finish to this ball game. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an Ultimate Challenge. To finish this out, here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the second quarter with less than 3 minutes remaining. You're ahead 7 points. Your opponent has the ball on their 20-yard line. First and long. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
Running with Hunt here out of the shotgun. And he'll get maybe a couple before he's taken down, as that will take us to the 2-minute warning.
Down by Ryan Shazier. A gain of 2.
We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll pay a visit to Jonathan Coachman. He's in Orlando, and he'll have our EA Sports halftime report. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first. Call it a gain of 4, but not enough. The punt team going to need to be summoned here on 4th down.
But they got off the field on 3rd down. An excellent job, an excellent defensive series. We always talk about adjustments, and usually only at halftime. But the best teams adjust series to series. And on that series, they adjusted so well that they got the job done in fine style.
And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
Hey everybody, thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Thank you, Coach. We pick up this challenge in quarter number 1 with less than 3 minutes left on the clock. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. Your opponent has the ball on their own 25. 2nd and 7. Ray Lewis up from his linebacker spot to make the play. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28.
2nd and 7.
Jones with a handoff to Barkley. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight-ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid gain.
Evan Ingram was the intended target. That'll bring up 2nd down.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
Jones now throwing again on 2nd and 10. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. Golden Tate, his intended receiver. And now it's 3rd down.
He was covered by Denzel Ward.
From the gun, Jones. And Ingram hauls it in. And he coughed it up. It's picked up by the Titans. And they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line. So the Titans set to go to work for the first time. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their 36-yard line. Looking deep downfield. It's caught inside the 25.
They're not even trying to do anything.
Titans. Andre Johnson, 64 yards. And the Titans have taken a first-quarter lead. He put Quite a bit of air underneath that touchdown pass. Of course, we knew that he had the strong arm.
That part was easy. You could see that throughout his college career. But what you want to know about a rookie is when the pressure's on, can you throw with touch? He just did right there. And, boy, it was pretty.
Extra point right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Here's Tate to return. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
Take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
The New York set to take the field. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over, the other team takes down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
Now they're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. That's going to be caught by C.J. Board. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here.
That's a gain of
an extra. He's now here for third down. Now Jones. And the Titan defense steps up here, and down he goes. Jarrell Casey with a little how do you do as he gets in there for the sack.
Well, the beauty of screen passes is they take a little time to develop, and they can often hit big, but sometimes they take too long to develop, and sometimes you get sacked.
Yeah, what's perfectly called for a defense to attack a screen?
Typically a blitz, and even though people think that the screen operates against the blitz, if you have the blitz called and you still cover the screen, now that allows your blitzers to get there.
Dixon, the punter, is on as he sends it away. This is taken at the 23. Oh, nice spin.
Oh, that brought back bad memories.
It's a 47-yard punt, but they did give up 10 on the return. And it'll be Titan football. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. A shotgun snap for Herbert. Oh, he'll take a shot for McCaffrey downfield. That's caught inside the 20. Touchdown, Titans. And McCaffrey, 67 yards. And the Titans get the quick strike touchdown.
Eddie Pinheiro.
Well, if the plan is to come in here and go toe-to-toe with these guys, it certainly does not hurt if you hit them with a big shot along the way, too.
That's got to give them some confidence. And the other thing right now, it quiets this crowd, at least for the time being.
Yeah, that is what is called the intended consequence of their actions.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Here's Tate to return. Now a hit and a loose football.
Recovered by the receiving team.
So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return.
Now that'll be tipped and intercepted. Picked off by Ryan Shazier. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line.
The Titans take over first and 10.
On first down, it's Herbert. He's going to let it go deep for the end zone. Got a man, and it's taken in for a Titans touchdown. Stephon Diggs there to make the grab. And the Titans are able to extend their lead. And it was a tight window. He knew he had to rocket that thing in there. He got it done.
And when you're able to complete one like that, your confidence has to just go sky high. You just mentioned it. Tight window, zings it in there despite excellent coverage. Result, touchdown.
Here's Tate to return. And he is out of bounds. They'll start up past the 30.
The Giants take over first and 10. At their own.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And last time, one play interception. So this offense, they should be fresh.
That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do with play calling. Because a one-play drive where you throw throw an interception. A lot of people think the very next time out, run the football, don't give him a chance.
Maybe play action?
I think maybe you go play action, show your quarterback you got a little confidence in him, and let him fling another one.
We remind you that coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will be alongside. He'll have highlights and analysis from Orlando of this first half of action. Here's a quick hitch route, and the throw complete. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. Looking to throw again on second down. Jones, and he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. First 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. Finds his tight end Ingram. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down. Now they got to get to the line quickly. Throwing again on second down. Jones out to the right here to Shepard. Now a loose football. The ball comes out. You can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone came around with lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him, I'd go out and play the lottery after.
And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by the all-pro safety, Minkah Fitzpatrick. The 20, 10, and he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. That pick six extending this lead even further. And boy, it's been a while since I've seen a team struggle this badly in the first half.
I think all they want to do is get to the locker room, try and regroup, and come out to start the third quarter. But if things don't improve fast then, I think the...
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And they don't get it. They tried for the two-point conversion there, but unsuccessful.
Well, I have to admit, I'm scratching my head a little bit here, trying to make sense of what I just saw. Number one, huge lead. Just kick the extra point and be done with it. Number two, if you are going to go for two, just line up and go for it from the 2-yard line. Why make it so difficult? That's a long way to go to try and pick up some points.
Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
Giants take over first and 10. At their own.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And following the pick six, and they have decent field position in throwing that pick six. We'll see how they attack this drive.
I think all you say to your guy is, listen, let's just take care of the football a little bit better. Make some better decisions on this drive, and they'll probably help him a little bit with maybe some really high percentage throws early to let him get settled back in.
But they told us, they've got confidence. That's not a problem.
Yeah, not a problem at all. They just want to make sure they get things settled down a little bit for their offense and give their defense a little bit of a chance to rest.
And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
He was covered by Jair Alexander.
Operating from the gun, Jones. And Tate's got it. There he goes left side. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York. Golden Tate, 62 yards. And the Giants are able to cut into this lead.
For the extra point.
I'm not sure that they have illusions right now of, okay, we're going to score 8 times in a row and we're going to be terrific. But to get one, that was huge for them. That has to feel much better right now.
And you're still in the first half. You do have the entire second half. It's something about that goose egg that just looked bad on that board, but now they've broken it.
Yeah, broken through. Can they maintain the pace? We'll see as we go along.
And here comes Diggs. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
First and 10.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively offensive. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete.
Good.
The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number one. Herbert on first down now. And they'll get this on the screen to Mostert. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. A good first down call as the screenplay gets him 9. That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
For Ed McCaffrey.
They tried to throw on second down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Going deep for Diggs. That's going to be caught. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2.
Hey, get in there, get what you want, Jay. Get in there, get what you want, boy.
So we've hit it. There you have it. Halftime quickly over. Third quarter, here we go.
Giants 7.
The Titans hold the lead, and they'll get the football first as the third quarter gets underway. And here comes Diggs. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
Over first and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And, Charles, you'd have to think this is where you want to start taking some time off the clock.
Oh, definitely, because you got the lead, right? You take a good look up there and you say, okay, what do we need to do here? Well, you're not in full-out protect mode. You want to make sure you run it, throw it safe, take some time off, and eat it up.
The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. Now Mostert. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Titan.
This is Mostert. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. The previous run, good for 9. Here's second and a yard.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
First and 10 at the 40.
Here's Mostert. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. That's a first down pickup for Tennessee on a gain of 10.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns. But guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
Now a man coming off a career season. Here's Kenyon Drake. And a nice job to break free of 1 tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. A gain of 3, second down. They run toss to the right with Drake.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Wiggles free. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. Tackle made by Marcus Golden.
Tackle made at the 12.
On second down, it's Drake. And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. They'll give him 8 on the play, and this long drive is going to continue as they move the chains again.
4-yard line.
It'll be first and goal when we come back. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports.
Giants 7.
Here's Mostert. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on first down. One more time with Mostert.
Well, if this defense has any hopes of getting back into this game, they've got to start right here and keep these guys out of the end zone. That's a good step 1 on that play.
After getting stuffed on first down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. They'll run with Mostert. And he's going to lose yardage here back to the 14-yard line. And we are inside of 2 minutes left in this lopsided affair. So the Titans in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They come up on a 4th and goal as they look to finish this one off. Oh, he'll take a shot from McCaffrey downfield. And they will not be able to hook up there. It's incomplete. They can't hook up here on the 4th down pass attempt. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. Jones throwing on first down. And now look at him go. He's at the 40.
Who wants some?
Past the 20. 10. 5. And he returns it up just shy of the 20 to the 19-yard line.
So many times we end a game, and as we're recapping it, we're talking about what offenses did and how they won the game. Let's flip this one over. The defense, they frustrated the offense the entire ball game. That's why they're walking out of here with a victory.
And they're going to love to walk out of here with that as their final act, that interception. Good way for them to end it. They'll stay on the ground with Mostert.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
That's a good
8 yards on the ground there, and now they're looking at a 3rd and 2. They'll try and run here with Mostert. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a first down. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. On 1st and 10, it's Mostert. And this is going to be a Titans first down as he'll get this up to about the 42.
And sometimes things come together exactly like you want. It's not just been the volume of carries he's had in this contest. It's been the production as well.
And they're going to go with a jet sweep. This is Diggs with it. And he'll be taken down here, and that is how this one is going to come to an end. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise...
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, The Coach. Let's send it down to Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis for the call.
We start this challenge in the 3rd quarter with less than 2 minutes remaining on the clock. You've got a 14-point lead. You have the ball on your own 20-yard line as we get set here, 4th and 10. Here comes the Rams punter now. And the way this offense has moved the ball, he hasn't been needed till here in the 3rd. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. Taylor and the Chargers come up 1st and 10 at about the 32. He'll throw from the gun. And this one caught along the sideline, but they say already out of bounds. Now the throw didn't give him a chance to turn it upfield, and that brings up 2nd down. 3rd quarter from Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10. Meanwhile, the throw by Taylor is incomplete. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. From the gun, it's Taylor. Being chased, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. The 3 105-pound defensive end, Jurrell Casey gets the sack. Impressive individual effort there.
They count on you to do everything. Defend the run, and of course, get to the quarterback.
Nice punt, but good work on the return to get back 11 yards. Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Here's Herbert. Going deep for Diggs. And this one is incomplete.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect them to have more completions to him in this game.
A deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
Well, you got to think that sooner or later, they're going to hit one of those, but the coverage has been excellent thus far, and it was again on the last play.
Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course.
It's 4th down.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on 4th, didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense.
That's caught inside the 20. And this will set them up nicely deep down in KC territory.
1st and 10.
A big play there for L.A. 59 yards. From the gun, a run with Mostert. A tough run gets him just inside the 10 to the 9, but no further. Solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. That leads us to a 1st and goal. It's a pickup of 8. That's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete. Rashawn Breeland there defensively and able to knock that one down to the ground. They'll run with Mostert. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Punching it in from a yard away. And the Rams are going to take a first-quarter lead. And they do exactly what they wanted to. Opening drive, they get into the end zone. They do it on the ground.
And not only is the person lugging the ball happy, of course, because he got it into the end zone. How about the offensive linemen and receivers who are blocking for him? They have to feel great about themselves, sticking it in the end zone on a running play.
That'll be taken about a yard deep. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
Return. The Chiefs take over 1st and 10.
Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line. From the gun, he'll set up to throw. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down.
Kansas City Chiefs.
Call that a very strong gain of 24.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Working from the gun, Mahomes. And it's complete. It's Damian Williams. And he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50. Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
With the score, Rams 7, Chiefs nothing.
They run the option here on 1st and 10. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
They've definitely established a rhythm on this drive, moving the ball quite well. And big man with football is an integral part of the whole thing.
40-yard line.
Rams firing complete. And he lost the football. And now the Rams have got it going the other way. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. He'll take a shot from McCaffrey downfield. And this will set them up nicely deep down in KC territory. A huge play that time for the Rams. 57 yards. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. And McCaffrey, the intended target. And that'll bring up 2nd down. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. They can't corral him. And they'll lose yardage here. They go backwards to the 13-yard line. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
3rd down and 12.
Going to throw on 3rd down with Herbert to the goal line, but it's incomplete.
And that's one of those plays where it's hard to keep 2 eyes on the football when you know the contact's coming, let alone getting 2 hands around it, hugging it to your body, and absorbing the hit. Even for those big tight ends who you would think could absorb that contact.
And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, LA. And McCaffrey there to make the... And the Rams add on to their lead. Pinheiro now to add the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0. A drive there of just 4 plays. And it winds up with a touchdown for Los Angeles. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Tyreek Hill set to return it. Now with him, and the Rams have got it going away.
As that ball got away from him, and he saw the opposing team recover it.
You felt his pain?
Oh, I felt his pain, and you know what was going through his head. Tuck it away. Take care of the ball.
And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Eric Ebron, 28 yards. And the Rams add on to their lead.
And that was a beautiful ball right there as he waited for his tight end to come uncovered in the end zone, so give him points for patience as well. Delivered it right where it needed to be for 6 points.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
The Chiefs take over 1st and 10.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin. Something on the board before halftime, that would go a long way towards helping them get back into the game.
There actually is something to the psychology of the game at times, isn't there? How much better would they feel running into the locker room, as you noted, with something on the board in a positive fashion? You're exactly right. It's a great opportunity to get that done.
That's complete to his tight end, Seals Jones. Now the ball comes loose. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way. And they are going to score on the fumble return. Touchdown, LA. Touchdown. This first half has been a nightmare for that offense. Defense just dominating them.
And when you're picking up the ball, picking up their mistakes, and taking it the other way and putting it in the end zone, that's a defense's dream. They're having that type of a game.
Everything that can go wrong has gone wrong for this offensive unit. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. Tyreek Hill on the return. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
The Chiefs take over 1st and 10. At their own.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And they weren't on the sidelines for long, but I'll tell you what, I'm glad you and I weren't down there. We could hear them, the coaches from all the way up here. Now Robinson coughs up the football. It's loose. And now the Rams have got it going the other way. And he'll get this back to the 32-yard line. These defenses have become so opportunistic, and no matter what you're playing, in this case wide receiver, you got to be careful.
You certainly do, because there is a phrase in today's football that we use all the time: completing the process of the catch. Well, it's after you do that where the trouble begins, right? Meaning you've tucked it away, you're trying to get downfield, but someone's always coming up trying to rake at the ball and knock it free.
And that is incomplete. Down to 15 seconds now. The veteran Andre Johnson, the target on that one.
Now 3rd down.
Herbert on 3rd down now. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Eric Ebron. As the first half is winding down. And this offense continues to pour it on.
That score that they just gave up there, that's a tough one for their defense to swallow, because they've had a tough time through the first 2 quarters. They really were determined to get a stop there, unable to do so. That makes their comeback hopes that much more difficult.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And not willing to risk another fumble, he'll sit on this one. It's a touchback. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 30 on 2nd down, Mahomes. Oh, this ball's tipped and intercepted. Picked off at the 45. And he will be brought down as time is now run out on this first half of action. That's it for the first half. Due to time constraints, we move you forward in today's broadcast to the beginning of the 3rd quarter. The Super Bowl champs trailing here, but they will get the ball first to begin quarter number 3. Fielded in the end zone. And not willing to risk another fumble, he'll sit on this one. It's a touchback. Out comes Patrick Mahomes in the Chiefs offense. And he's had some time to chew on that interception he threw on his last drive back in the first half.
Well, normally we say, want to get him right back out on the field and play again, right? But as you mentioned, had the halftime, had to stew about it a little bit. Maybe he'll have a chance to relax a little, kind of laugh and chuckle and let it go.
He'll hope to respond positively here to start the 3rd quarter. Mahomes again here on 2nd and 10. Throw right side, complete to Williams. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. He's got a man. It's Williams. And he will have a Chiefs first down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
And there's the pickup you want on 1st down. All offenses say, you get me 4 on 1st down, we'll take it. How about if you get 5? They'll really be happy.
Mahomes dropping one to Williams here. The ball comes out, but this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. So possession still theirs, but now they face a 3rd down. From the gun, it's Mahomes. And it's a fumble. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way. And they'll start with great field position at the 41-yard line.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in for second-half blowout material.
And he'll take this one down to about the 40. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Another nice job there defensively. They've had him bottled up throughout this game. They used their scouting really well, but they've executed this game. Their job now, don't relax, and all of a sudden, give him a chance to break off a big one.
And he's going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Mostert, they get the first. The decision to run on 3rd and medium winds up being a good one. Showing off the quick feet that time and getting forward for a pickup of 3 yards.
It's a pickup of 3.
On the handoff, this is Mostert. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports.
And they've got 3 tight ends here on 1st and goal to add some extra mass.
Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And now we'll move him a little closer as he takes it from the 7 down to the 4-yard line.
He was brought down at the 4-yard line.
On 3rd down, here comes Mostert. And they're going to lose some on this play. Being knocked back to the 18. The offense stays out there. A big challenge here from this far back, but they're going for it on 4th and goal. It is incomplete. They can't hook up here on the 4th down pass attempt. And the Chiefs defense comes up with a stop. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 18.
Out of the gun, he'll throw.
Throw left side complete. That's Sherman. And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And that's incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
3rd and 5.
Throwing now is Mahomes. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And the possession is theirs at their own 43-yard line. The utter domination here just continues. This defense, I don't know what more we can say all around about their performance.
Well, it certainly feels in this game like maybe they're facing a Canadian defense. 12 guys on the field.
It feels like there's an extra on every snap because they have really struggled to make headway through the air.
On 1st down, they go with Mostert again. A good move on the carry, but still brought down just inside the 40. They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. And he'll get inside the 40 to maybe the 38-yard line. And they're going to speed things up here. They hand it off to Mostert. It's a pickup of 3, but it brings up what will be an interesting 4th and 1. And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. And he connects with Ebron. Breaks through the contact. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. Wow, 1st and goal, and defensively, all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. They'll try to run this one in. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
Hey, everybody, welcome. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
The coach, this challenge begins in the fourth quarter with less than 2 minutes to go in the ball game. You're up by 2 scores. Your opponent has the ball on their 20-yard line. As we get set here, 1st and 10. Now he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. That one goes for 24 yards. Boston Scott, the one he was looking for that time. And now it's 2nd down.
Scott brings up 2nd and 10.
Working from the gun, Wentz. He's got the hook up here to Deshaun Jackson. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining. Wentz going to try and throw on 3rd.
And he'll get this underneath to Scott.
And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. It's picked up by the Titans. And he will take this all the way down to the 38-yard line. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available.
The coach here, and welcome to this Ultimate Challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis. Brandon.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're trailing by 2 points. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line. 2nd and 10.
I'm looking at this with my defensive eyeglasses on because you remember the old days when a tight end saw a linebacker covering him and thought he had a mismatch? But the way they can run nowadays, not necessarily so. They gave it a shot downfield. That one incomplete.
And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
An important play right here, 3rd and 10.
And I would expect pressure here.
Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring him down. The defensive end, Danielle Hunter, drops him.
9 yards. I remember when I was a kid and all I wanted was a nickel so I could get that soda down at the fountain. And guess what? The nickel came into play well. 5 defensive backs, they covered well, allowed for sacks.
Sodas were a nickel when you were a kid?
No, I just needed the extra nickel so I could pay the proper price.
Okay, how much were they? A dime? What were they?
15 cents. I don't know why you would do that. It's almost guaranteed points the other way. I mean, I get it if it's a late game situation, maybe even 4th and inch.
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Ameer Abdullah, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Vikings are going to add on to their lead. And he certainly played a pivotal role with those 2 TDs and why they're up on the scoreboard right now.
Well, someone's all about winning, aren't they? Because he's not worried about the number. Sure, it's great got 2 touchdowns. The bottom line is what he's doing is contributing to their lead. He wants to continue to do so.
And here comes Diggs. And he is out of bounds here on the return.
He's out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And last time out, went for it on 4th down, turned it over, gave him great field position, turned into 6 points. So they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on 4th down.
Caused all of that.
It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for them. Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain, so now they've got to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
Glad to have you with us from Minneapolis. 3rd quarter here, 2nd and 10. Oh, he'll take a shot from McCaffrey downfield. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Oh, can't hang on to it. Almost intercepted. They would have loved the first pick of the game there, but at least it does get them to 4th down. Going deep for Diggs. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Coverage there by the safety, Harrison Smith. But down 2 scores, I guess they felt like they needed to go for it. They must have thought they had a play to dial up that they could get it. It didn't work out.
They must have thought, as you pointed out, they had a play, and they were probably looking at the number of possessions that they thought were left in the game. And down 2 scores, it must have felt like they couldn't risk not taking a shot here and giving up that chance.
2nd and 6 at the 20-yard line.
This is screen to Abdullah. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22.
Receiver downfield. Offense. Oh, man.
Now those linemen, of course, can't be more than a yard downfield when a pass is thrown, and they might have been able to call that on a couple of guys there. 2nd down, Cousins. Looking for the end zone. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 11.
On 3rd down, Cousins. He's going to take a shot for the end zone. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap. He locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
Makes the score Vikings 33.
So good kick there to polish off the drive with 3 points.
Yeah, coaches always talk about finishing a drive with a kick. 2 of them give you points, either an extra point or, in this case, a field goal.
And a big mistake on the return. He's out of bounds at his own 1-yard line. The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And last time, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. See if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this time.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out. And that one incomplete. They try to sneak in a deep ball with the clock running down. But to no avail as time will expire on this 3rd quarter of play. He's going to try and go deep again. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Coverage there by the safety, Harrison Smith.
We've seen that the deep ball has been a part of their game plan all afternoon, but they've had trouble hooking up on it, unable to successfully find the end zone over the top.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Anthony. And look at this. Big gain, but fumble.
Herbert's pass intercepted by the Titans. They'll take over.
So it goes as a fumble, but the key thing, not a fumble loss.
Yeah, that stat's big, isn't it? I mean, I remember watching teams play. The ball might be on the ground a number of times during the game, but if the other team doesn't get it, that's a huge difference in the ball game. And in this case, they were able to retain possession.
Left side caught by Diggs.
Herbert's pass.
And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
And the Titans first down.
So the Titans in possession of the football here as we get you reset. On 1st and 10, Herbert. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete.
For Jordan Aikens.
Ball on the 30 as they come up 2nd and 10.
Harrison Smith on the
Herbert throwing again. To the right side to Eric Ebron. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially. To the air again, Herbert. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. 2nd and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line. And he's going to go down just outside of the 5, right around the 6-yard line. Danielle Hunter in there to drop him as that clock continues to run. And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet.
touchdown, Tennessee.
Solid response that time by a young quarterback. Last drive, interception. This drive, the touchdown pass.
I like how you described it solid because you don't get extra kudos for bouncing back if you're going to be a big-time quarterback. You're supposed to do that. But at the same time, when you're a rookie, that's not guaranteed, is it? Sometimes they hang their heads and they go in the tank a little bit. Not in this case. Bounced back, took his team downfield, and threw a touchdown pass.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
At their own 30-yard line.
Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again. And this game not quite in hand yet. We'll likely see all 3 timeouts defensively and then reassess where we are. Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds remaining in the football game. Again, it's Cook. I guess the simple question, why not just take a knee there?
I don't understand either why you would take any sort of a chance. We've seen it happen in the game of football. Doesn't matter whether you've watched high school, college, or the NFL. Some people get a little greedy, try to get that extra running play in, and it can backfire on them.
And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Call it a gain of 11 yards, and that should just about do it.
3-yard line.
Victory formation time for the Vikings as they'll take a knee here. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. And they take a knee. Okay, so you won't be going undefeated against this challenge, but hey, the good news, losses don't count against you. So and now the offense getting set, 1st and 10. Herbert on first down now. Going deep for Diggs. This is caught inside the 15. A big play that time for the Titans. 61 yards. For the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. The veteran Andre Johnson the target on that one. But it's going to be 2nd down.
2nd and 10.
And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee.
Touchdown.
Eric Ebron there to make the grab as his guys have now moved out in front. These two teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together and really bunch them up, and we have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right shoes for the right turf. Today it's track shoes. That's what we've seen with these offenses.
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet so far and fun to watch. On the return, here comes Ameer Abdullah. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
Stand 10.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way.
And he loses the football the second time. That's picked up by the Titans. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. Always costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept, though, at jarring it free.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single day. It's really not out of line to think you should take the ball to bed with you and just hold on to it. But the bottom line is, no matter how much you try to protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out.
And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down.
Brings up second and goal.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield. They had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
Got a man, and it's taken in for a Titans touchdown.
To number 8.
And McCaffrey there to make the grab. And the Titans are going to add on to their lead. And down near the goal line here, they're able to throw it in.
And the key word, quick. Quick hitter. Out of his hands fast, into the receiver's hands even faster.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Now Abdullah, the return. It's picked up by the Titans.
By the kicking team.
They're coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. Now Mostert. My goodness, it'll be a disastrous loss on the play, and that's going to bring up a second and forever.
Brings up second down.
Out of the gun, Herbert. Oh, he'll take a shot from McCaffrey downfield. And that's caught inside the 30. And he'll go down at the 28. A big gain there after going backwards, and that'll lead to a third down.
35.
Third and long, it's Herbert. And they'll get this on the screen to Mostert. And he's got room. And into the end zone for a Tennessee touchdown. Raheem Mostert. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Titans find a way to stretch their lead.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his second touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues to go. And the Vikings able to recover. The hands team does its job. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
Toss left side into the hands of his tight end. It's picked up by the Titans. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Oh, he'll take a shot from McCaffrey downfield. And that is incomplete.
After what they faced during this game where they've given up a ton of yards downfield, there has to be a measure of revenge right there for the secondary. They've been shredded throughout the game and finally forced an incompletion.
Going deep for Diggs. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. The Titans on 3rd down. They have been superb. 5 for 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 10. Ebron's got it. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So the Titans in possession of the football here as we get you reset. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
Hey, folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team. To finish this out, here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
All right, thanks, Coach. We jump into this challenge in the 2nd quarter, and we're already at the 2-minute warning. You're up by 2 scores. Your opponent has the ball on their own 40. The football comes out. Jacobs lost it. First down now, but that clock rolling. So they escape, so to speak, maintaining the football. Defensively, though, opportunity miss.
It definitely was, because that's all defenses talk about. Getting the football and either advancing it the other way or just getting possession and turning it over to their offense. That can be a little bit deflating.
Williams loses the football. And the defense not able to get it. From a defensive perspective, what's that moment like when you realize the ball is loose?
It is a moment where all concentration goes right to the football. This is something you've talked about in all your preparation for the game. And you probably talked about this training camp. Knock the ball free, take it away from the other team, and now you have that chance. There's a little bit of deflation when they end up recovering it.
They knocked it free, but couldn't take it away. That's going to be caught by Williams for a Raiders touchdown. Well, unfortunately, no win on this attempt. And the offense readies for a 1st down and 10. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he will be brought down at about the 43 that time.
Taken down.
There on the tackle, Minkah Fitzpatrick. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete.
That's good.
And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams 40. 17 yards on the pickup there, and he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Not quite enough that time. Maybe just try a lower start. Here are the Raiders as they get set on 1st and 10. Carr now on 1st down. The connection here with Nelson Aguilar. And now a fumble. The ball's out. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
Hello, and welcome to this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the coach. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
We will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're trailing by 4. Your opponent has the ball on their own 25, and it's 1st and 10. And I think the ball's out. And this is going to get out of bounds, so they will gain a bit of yardage on the play, actually, and they'll hold on to the football as well. That catch good for only a couple. The fumble on 1st down now. Here's 2nd down. From the gun, it's Carr. Looking sideline, incomplete. So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8.
8 yards to go.
Shotgun now for Carr. And he's got the hook up to Ruggs. And he's going to come up a bit short. He needed to get to the 35 for the first, but he only makes it to the 34.
They didn't get the 1st down, but I have to say I do like the call. I like what they were trying to do. Try and hit your receiver on the run and see if he can pick it up, keep it on his feet, get a little rack yardage.
Having a nice job defensively to get to him and keep him short of the first. A pretty good punt, but a nice 13-yard return. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. The Titans offense gears up for their first possession of the second half. Their defense just came up with a stop right out of the locker room, and now can the offense take advantage?
Yeah, we don't want to turn this into something that it's not. It's only a one-score game, so it's not exactly a crucial possession. But at the same time, they'd like to get things started and at least come away with 3 points.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
I know they'd love to take some heat off of that young quarterback, but so far, not much in the running game, and this won't help things either. A loss on that play.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Ebron with it over the middle. And he'll get this only to about the 38 as they stop him a few yards shy of the line to gain. And this is incomplete. The coverage that time excellent by Nevin Lawson. So the defense has to stay out and get one more stop. They were able to do it, forcing the incompletion.
So on their record, that goes down as a successful play. Doesn't matter how they got there, how it happened. They got it done. They're the ones that are jubilant.
Call it a gain of 4 on 1st and that.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And he loses the football a 2nd time. It's picked up by the Titans. He's at the 30. And a super return as he gets us all the way down inside the 25-yard line. There are 2 words that we hear coaches say all of the time. One starts with a B, one starts with an S. Ball security.
And they preach it. They have it up in meeting rooms, right? You see the signs. They talk about it all the time. But still, when you got defenders out there who are preaching, hey, we're going to take the ball away from you, no matter what position you play, you've got to take care of the rock.
And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal.
Is that it?
Losing yardage, he'll be back at the 36. First down, a bit of a disaster, and now on 2nd and goal, back even further. He's going to float this one deep right side. And this is caught at the 20. Touchdown, Titans. Andre Johnson, 64 yards. And the Titans have taken the lead here in the 4th quarter. Might be seeing that one on the highlight shows tonight. The home run ball here in the 4th quarter to take the lead.
There's nothing like being aggressive, preaching that to your team, and then following through. All the way through. Go ahead and throw one more up there. Why not?
Been a great game, and we are not done yet. Jalen Richard now on the return. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the second half. They'll need to change that here. 3 yards the gain there, second down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 29.
Working from the gun, it's Carr. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 7.
So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They had the catch on second down, but it didn't help at all, and now they're looking at 3rd down here. Find Waller, that's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor, and it's a first down. Looking right sideline, but it's incomplete.
Not sure what you're thinking here, partner, but I believe the officials have done a nice job here getting together and then coming out and indicating that there was a receiver in the area.
Absolutely, and he was in the area. And the ball is knocked out. It's picked up by the Titans. And they will set up shop at their own 46-yard line.
Well, that simply is a missed opportunity. They're in position. If they take the ball downfield and score, they've got a chance to win the game. Instead, they coughed it up. I don't think next week at practice is going to be a whole lot of fun for him.
On the other side, no bigger time to force a turnover when you've got that small lead.
Yeah, and when you look at it from the offense's perspective, taking care of the ball, so important. I know they're going to have all kind of ball security drills in practice all next week.
On second down, Mostert. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. 4 yards on the pickup there as they get it back to a more manageable 3rd and 7.
A gain of 4. And it's 3rd down.
Herbert to a knee, and that should just about write an end to this one. So here we go. The offense is going to stay out there. They're going for it on 4th and 8. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an Ultimate Challenge.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And last time they were stopped on 4th down, had a drive stalled out. We'll see how they respond this go-around. Looking for Jones, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jair Alexander, and the return comes to a halt right at the 44-yard line. Well, you came up short. And now the Falcons on a 1st and 10, getting ready to go on offense. Now Ryan on 1st down. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. It's a gain of 11, and the Falcons pick up the first.
10 at the 44-yard line.
They'll throw on 1st down with Ryan. Over the middle, and it's incomplete. He was looking for Julio Jones, his Pro Bowl receiver, but it'll be 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Throwing again. Ryan going right back to Jones. This time the connection made. Now Jones is hit. He lost the football. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the Coach. Let's send it down to Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis for the call.
We jump into this challenge in the 2nd quarter, and we're already at the 2-minute warning. You're ahead by 17, but your opponent has driven the ball to your 10-yard line. 1st and goal. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Ryan Shazier. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
The Rams take over
from his own end zone. Herbert. He'll get this to McCaffrey out of the backfield. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. The catch and run pays off to the tune of 35 yards. Going deep for Diggs. He's got it at the 15. And he's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. Stephon Diggs, 63 yards. And the Rams tack on to their advantage.
The extra point.
And correct me if I'm wrong, that was just a simple fly route, wasn't it?
No, there's nothing to correct at all. You got it down pat. And I just remember as a player, when I'd be in practice sessions, and I'd hear 9 from the receivers. That meant fly route, go. Look out. That was the 9, and he just kept going all the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
Here comes Richard on the return. And able to get this out to the 25.
Over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they had a nice little drive going last time. Threw the interception in the red zone. Costly.
Bad enough to throw it anywhere, but that drives coaches insane when they're thinking about, hey, we got a shot at points already. We're already in a spot where you're thinking you got 3 on the board for sure, and to come away with nothing, that's a really tough one for them to swallow.
Yeah, will they make up for it? He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Tyrell Williams, 37 yards. And the Raiders make some inroads here on that deficit.
Well, that touchdown certainly helps, but they've got to go ahead and convert, get to the half, and figure out how to keep chopping down this lead in the second, don't they?
Yeah, they still need to regroup, and they still need to end the 2nd quarter strong. A little bit of time left. And here comes Diggs. Oh, and now he bowls him over. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. Past midfield, look out. Still going past the 30. And he'll bring it back all the way. Touchdown. Such an electric play, so much fun to watch, and you need all 11 guys in sync for that to be successful, don't you?
Without a doubt. That's teamwork, to be able to put it all together. But that play is really probably the most exciting 10 seconds in football.
Point after, right down the middle. And a route is on here in this first half. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. Here comes Richard on the return. And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37.
At their own 37-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Less than 30 seconds to go in the half. Pretty good starting field position, all things considered. You'd think they definitely have time to get into field goal range.
Yes, and you get into the huddle or you come off the bench here and you've called multiple plays because you're going to say, this is how we're going to run them in order, guys. You don't have time for audibles. You don't have time to change anything. You're trying to get the ball in position to at least get 3. They've got a great shot to do it right here.
And that is incomplete. Down to 15 seconds now. Nelson Aguilar, the intended receiver. But now it's third down.
Alexander.
Carr. And for the third time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked off by Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie. And he will bring it back. It's an interception return for the Rams touchdown. This game really becoming a one-sided affair. Pick 6 there. It's in danger of being over before halftime.
And that's going to be...
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. Fighting to stay upright inside the 10. But he is into the end zone. They stop him short, so they'll add only 6 as we come up on halftime.
I know they're not asking me, but I'll give you my opinion anyway. I think it's time to erase that play from the call sheet. I guess they figure with the big lead they can experiment a little bit. But all in all, just go ahead and put that play on ice.
And that'll do it. We now proceed to the start of the second half.
Score Rams 40, Raiders 10.
The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Here comes Richard on the return. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
The Raiders take over first and 10 at their own 27.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And fresh off the pick 6, they've got to forget about that quickly.
In this case now, the guy...
And he loses the football a second time. And now the Rams have got it, going the other way. And they will finally bring this run back to an end, but not before he's down inside the 5-yard line at the 4.
Hey, whatever happened to the days of just getting a fumble recovery? Everyone's into taking it the other way and trying to create points themselves, aren't they?
Well, they are, and now a terrific opportunity inside the 5.
Herbert's pass.
And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. It'll go as a loss, and he's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. An 8-yard touchdown run. And the Rams have got it on cruise control. Great call to hand that one off, and his running back did the rest.
Someone read their keys correctly, and on the defensive side of the ball, they certainly did not, because they really essentially were just going to swarm the quarterback. They kind of guessed themselves out of the play, and guess who benefited? The guy with the football.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Here comes Richard on the return. He takes this near the 25, just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
Raiders take over first.
Out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. I had one tell me once, when we're having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass. And if we kept having a rough patch, he said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Derek Brooks. And this one will be returned to right around the 38-yard line.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second-half blowout material.
And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, L.A. Andre Johnson, 38 yards, as his guys continue to pour it on.
Sometimes when I see these types of plays executed, I think of basketball. Guys boxing other guys off to go out and get a rebound.
And he got the rebound right there, but the defense was really placed well.
Yeah, they were right there. I mean, that's where it's really tough for a defender. When you're in the right spot, you're draped on the guy catching the ball, yet he still comes down with it.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Very short kick.
And oh my goodness, he loses it again. And now the Rams have got it, going the other way.
Recovered by the Rams.
Oftentimes when we talk about piling on in any subject, it's a negative. In this case, for this team, it's a real positive. Just scored. Now they go down, knock the ball free, get it back. They got a chance to really increase their lead and put themselves in the driver's seat.
On the other side, a little insult added to the injury. They're in a bad spot.
Views on the coverage.
On 2nd and 10, the ball back with Herbert. And he almost intercepted it. They haven't picked the ball off yet. That probably should have been their first. And it's 3rd down now. Letting one go deep for the end zone.
And he's going to look that one in one-handed. What a catch for the touchdown.
There was a lot of zip on that pass, and baseball might have called that a frozen rope.
I like it when you bring the diamond into the game. I'm going back to the gridiron. Had some heat on that bad boy. Sometimes you throw a touchdown pass, and sometimes
you throw, what, a touchdown strike?
There you go. That's my man, in concert.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
Here comes Richard on the return. And he returns this to the 22.
Richard on the return. The Raiders take over 1st and 10.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. That one, a 1st down pickup of 8.
I thought when Josh Jacobs was coming out of the University of Alabama, he was an absolutely perfect fit for John Gruden's offense with the Raiders. And it turned out, in this case, I was absolutely right. Led the NFL rookies in rushing a year ago, 1,150 yards. In fact, the only rookie to top the 1,000-yard barrier. And this kid is a workhorse who can carry the football in any situation and catch it out of the backfield.
From the 37, they work on 2nd and 6.
Now they'll throw with Carr. That ball's caught. Aguilar right side. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. That one, a 1st down pickup of 8.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
From the gun, Carr. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. To throw again, Carr. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. The Raiders on 3rd down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 11. Again, they'll throw with Carr. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by the Hall of Famer Derek Brooks. And the return will be stopped at the 34-yard line. Yet another mistake after the interception there. And, gosh, you look up at the scoreboard. They just got to be thinking this one cannot get over fast enough.
It certainly can't. And also what happens when you get this big of a deficit, you're supposed to make all the right throws, right? You're supposed to try and obviously get the ball to your own guys. But being down this big, you also take even more chances. And in this situation, that hasn't paid off for them at all.
On the other sideline, jubilation and laughter. That'll go in the books as a loss of 20, and that'll bring up a third down and very long. Play action this time for Justin Herbert. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
That was a nice job defensively of disguising their coverage and making it difficult for the quarterback to lock in on a receiver, and it results in an incomplete pass.
On fourth down, Herbert. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And give him another 6. It's caught for a touchdown, and the blowout continues. He has really settled in throwing the football, and that touchdown here in the fourth quarter gives him a pretty comfortable cushion.
He may be a rookie, but he's playing like fourth quarter, and the QBing is easy. How about this guy? Youngster, not worried about anything, just cutting it loose and having fun.
Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. Now a hit and a loose football. And now the Rams have got it, going the other way.
Fumble on the play. Recovered by the Rams.
So now, just like that, things change dramatically. It's first and goal. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be second and goal. But down here near the goal line, you don't think of a cornerback in run coverage, but he made the stop.
Yeah, most of the cornerbacks we know, they want to be those pass defenders and take away one half of the field. But the best ones in the game are the complete cornerbacks, able to tackle and run support, as we just saw there.
Again, they'll run it with Mostert. And that play goes nowhere. Taken down, losing yardage at the 50, right at midfield. A huge loss on the play, and that is going to set up third and goal. They'll run here on third and goal. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another ultimate challenge on EA Sports. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're ahead on the scoreboard. Your opponent has the ball on their 20-yard line. First and long. They defer to Brown to start the drive. And he loses the football the second time. It's picked up by the Titans. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course.
Covered by Tennessee.
The coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
We will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're down by 6. Your opponent has possession at your 40, and it's 2nd and 10.
He was covered by Jair Alexander.
Throwing again. Lock. And it's off the mark, incomplete. He was trying to hit Melvin Gordon there. And it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
From the gun, it's Lock. And that will be incomplete as well. Great coverage there all around. Really didn't have many options to throw the football.
Very little chance that that one was going to be completed. Every receiver was locked up.
And here now the punter, Martin, booming this one away. And this one's out of bounds. Should be inside the 10, I think it is. At the 6-yard line. The field position looked fast at Charles of an NFL game, but this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complimentary football. Because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
Touchdown, LA! Raheem Mostert, 94 yards. And the Rams have tied the game with the extra point to come. Well, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, but his top 2 options were not available on that throw, so he went the safe route. Worked out pretty well.
It was like you were in the pocket. How about you going through the progressions like that? What a lot of offenses say, touchdown to check down. Look downfield first, bring it back to the line of scrimmage. Not easy for a rookie to do. Oftentimes they get one look, and they make their decision off of that. He went through 3. That was impressive.
Hamler now to return it. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. Now, we have seen a lot on the scoreboard here in this quarter. So, Gordon loses the football. It's loose. I'll call it luck or skill, whatever the case is. They're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. But the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you maintain possession, that's all you're looking for.
Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down. Shotgun snap to Lock. Now Lock, he wants the football to town, and the Rams have got it back.
Justin Herbert sacked.
Every week we hear talk about create turnovers. In particular, they wanted to force some fumbles. They got one right there.
And it shows you how the game has changed over time. It used to be good enough for a guy to get a sack of the quarterback in the pocket. Now, if you come to the sidelines and you didn't knock the ball free, your coaches are upset with you. All right? So if you're a quarterback, it starts all the way back in the youth leagues. Take care of the ball, take care of the ball, take care of the ball, because here come the defenders.
And that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. It'll wind up being a huge loss on the play, and that'll make it 3rd and goal. It's caught by Ed McCaffrey. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. A big play, but still not enough. Leads to a 4th and goal. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. A 13-yard touchdown run. And the Rams add on to their lead. He's got the hat trick. 3 touchdowns now.
Did you throw yours?
I didn't have mine. You got yours. You got one of those Abe Lincoln hats.
Yeah, and that stovepipe is going right out there for him. A nose for the end zone. 3rd time today. I think he deserves a tip of the cap.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
Take over 1st and 10.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And a fumble last time. Ball security. Talk about it all the time in the National Football League. They've got to be better at it on this drive.
Don't you think that when every team gets together for the first time, I don't care if it's OTAs, mini camps, first day of camp in the regular season, ball security comes up about what, the 2nd sentence of the coach's address?
And those are so many drills focus on that.
All the time, and they do drills to make it even tougher to simulate game situations. Doesn't always work out, though.
The Broncos on 3rd down. They've hit on half of them, 5 for 10. This will be 3rd and 6. He's got his big tight end, Fant. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. That catch puts him over 70 yards receiving now as he's got a 1st down.
At the 47-yard line.
Block working out of the gun. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
To throw again. Block. They'll find Royce Freeman, the running back. And Freeman lost the football. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way. And they will finally get him down as he's all the way to the 36-yard line.
Fumble on the play.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They run out of the shotgun with Mostert. Nice aggressive run there before being brought down just inside of the 30. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard.
3 yards to go on 2nd down, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. Jumbo set. So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And he'll work free from 1 tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. Give him a yard on the run there, and that's going to set up a 3rd down and 2. And boy, he is very close to a 1st down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. They'll try it now with Mostert. And he's going to get the 1st down as they bring him down at the 23. That one a backbreaker as they wind up converting there on 4th. Thought they might throw the football with a little chunk that they had remaining on 4th down, but they ran it, they got it.
And the reason they were able to get it done, he ran that play with conviction, didn't he? Understood he would get a little bit of help from his friends up front, but it was really on him to go ahead and make the power move and get it done, and that he did.
This is Mostert. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. So they come up on 2nd down, and they can get another run like we just saw. Would likely put an end to this thing. Running the counter with Mostert. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
It's a loss of 1. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
Hey, folks, I'm your host, the coach. It's game time. It's Ultimate Team. It doesn't get any better than this.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. Throwing now, Haskins on first down. A crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked off by Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie.
Haskins pass. Intercepted. He's forced out of bounds.
Congratulations on yet another victory. Now, you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an Ultimate Challenge. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis. Brandon.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're down 2 scores. Your opponent has the ball on their own 25. 2nd and 9. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26.
At the 26-yard line.
Now a throw here, hauled in. And he coughed it up. It's picked up by the Titans.
Missed.
It will not go down. And he's going to return it to the 21-yard line.
Fumble on the play.
And great effort. Does he get burned for that in film? He fought through some tackles. End result, though, a fumble.
It's going to be one of those situations where he'll get yelled at about the fumble, but at the same time get a check mark for the extra.
And he will score. Touchdown, Titans. From 21 yards away. And the Titans have made this a 1-score game.
And remember, partner, that's a rookie quarterback back there. Apparently, he's getting the hang of this NFL thing pretty quickly.
Had 3 touchdown passes. You're right, he looks comfortable. What are they doing? Anything in particular?
Well, they keep talking about making sure they're giving him plays that fit his talents and also maybe shrinking the playbook a little bit. They did tell us that. Bottom line, he's really good.
So just a 3-point game now as they send this one away. On the return, here's a speedy Jamison Crowder. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
First and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
This Jets offense heading back out there now, led by Sam Darnold. He's got to like what he's seen from himself so far, right, Charles? He's just looking, had a great first half, good here in the third quarter, just looking to keep that going.
So what you're saying is he can't wait to watch the game film on this one, right?
Like that session.
Oh, he's going to love what he sees, but he wants to finish up strong, continue to be as sharp as what we've seen in this game, and find a way to close it out with even bigger numbers. No interceptions is probably his favorite stat.
Yeah, and the 3 touchdowns, too. Eluding the pressure right. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. Maybe not exactly what they had in mind, but that scramble good for 6 and a first down. This is Bell. Now Bell hit. He lost the football. It's picked up by the Titans. There he goes left side. And they're going to bring this one back. A fumble return touchdown for the Titans.
Eddie Pinheiro lining up for the extra point.
And a big turning point here in the second half, Charles, after that play.
All you're trying to do is change momentum, flip things around for your team. You're just trying to take the ball away. How about when you take it away and score? That really changes things.
And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. Now it's Crowder. And up to about the 26. 26-yard line, just across the 25.
Jets take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard.
And Le'Veon Bell making his way back out onto the field now. Looking for a bounce back. Had the fumble a moment ago that went for a touchdown the other direction. See if he can get back in rhythm.
And you have to be very careful about having too quick of a hook with really good players. I did a guy's game in high school where he fumbled 3 times in the first quarter, finished with over 300 yards on the night, later ended up in the NFL. If you've got a talented back.
And he loses the football the second time. And that might be Titan football. It is.
Fumble on the play. Recovered by Tennessee.
Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively. Well, these guys hardly got a chance to catch their breath after the quick turnover, but I doubt they're complaining much.
Especially with the field position they get to start with. I wouldn't be complaining either. I'd want to get right back out there and get after.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Titans.
Touchdown,
Raheem Mostert, 40 yards. And the Titans are able to extend their lead.
Well, I guess when you look back on it, it was just a matter of time until he popped a big one like that. And, you know, at halftime, you and I discussed it. They'd done a nice job on him in the first half. But there were a couple of occasions where it felt like he might wiggle out of traffic and take it to the house. Finally here in the second half, that got done.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Now it's Crowder. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
The New York offense taking over for their next possession. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back up? And oh my goodness, he loses it again. It's picked up by the Titans. Room here to run. There he goes left side. And they are going to bring this one back. A fumble return touchdown for the Titans. The offense, they've had some sloppy moments. Sloppy there again on that one, and it could be the backbreaker.
From a defensive perspective, if the offense is going to be sloppy, you've got to take advantage of that. And that's what they've done all game long.
Extra point splits the uprights, and the lead is up to 18 now. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. Now it's Crowder. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
The Jets take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
The New York offense taking over for their next possession. And let's just say they're going to be looking to start over on this drive a few moments. Now Bell hit. He lost the football. And that might be Titan football. It is.
Ball carrier.
They may have the edge on the scoreboard, but that hasn't made them passive, has it? I mean, they dialed up a pretty good run blitz there. And Brandon, you know that all blitzes aren't just designed to get to the quarterback and the passer. Sometimes you're just trying to take away every gap, every hole that might be created in the running game, and they did it to perfection and caused a fumble there.
Took away the gaps, took under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Jordan Jenkins able to put an end to that play, and in so doing puts an end to this third quarter. The Titans on 3rd down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This is 3rd and 16. Incomplete. He had his hands on it but couldn't pick it. But it's now 4th down.
I know that interception was dropped, and it would have been their 3rd of the game, and I will guarantee you, in the huddle, on the bench, all the defensive guys have been talking about is, we've got this guy right where we want him. Who's going to get the next one? It almost becomes a challenge, and they've missed a golden opportunity.
Wow, 1st and goal, and defensively, all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. And the Titans are going to have it 1st and goal as they'll take this down to about the 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. And he will lose yardage on the play. Back at his own 19-yard line. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So the Titans in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got it 3rd and goal here as they try to finish off their victory. Looking deep here for Ebron. And this is, oh my goodness, he pulled it in one-handed. A crazy sequence here, a huge gain that time, but it still leaves him well short for 4th down. Here we go on 4th. Herbert. Well, it's one thing to grab it with one hand, but when you make a catch of that, and it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee. Eric Ebron, 28 yards. And the Titans are going to add on to their lead.
Well, there's just about a minute left in this game, and they're still taking it into the end zone. And you know they could have taken a knee there, but they decided to play this one all the way out. And I think their philosophy is, we're going to give you everything we've got. If we just go ahead and take a knee now, we're actually showing you disrespect that way, like taking pity on you. They're not about to do that to their opponent.
And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line.
The Jets take over 1st and 10.
The New York offense taking over for their next possession. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it.
Pressure comes, and the Titans able to bring him down. Credit the sack to Von Miller. Great job defensively. I think he was trying to go through his progressions, find someone to get rid of the football. Before he knew it, he was on his back.
So that just brings us right back to what you said in the beginning. A great job defensively. Nowhere to go with the football. That led to the sack.
Now one final throw here is incomplete, and that is how this one will come to an end. There you have it, another challenge and another victory.
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, The Coach. To finish this out, here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
Coach, thank you. We pick up this challenge in the third quarter with less than 3 minutes left on the clock. You're down by 6. Your opponent has the ball on their own 25. 1st and 10. Brady going to fake the give to Jones and set up to throw. Oh, he got position on him, and he pulls it in. This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards.
When Mike Evans sees man coverage, I don't think he's the only guy who gets excited. I'll guarantee the guy throwing the ball does, because guess what? He's got a lot of options about where to place it because of Mike Evans' size and frame.
And he'll take this one across the 45 up to about the 46-yard line. He was 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Throwing now is Brady. To Evans on the slant. Now a loose football. The ball comes out. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way. All right, not the result that you were hoping for. Don't sweat it, though. You can replay the... So a 1st and 10 as the Buccaneer offense gets ready to go. They'll run on 1st down. It's Logan. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
The ball carrier.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and...
Now they'll throw with Brady. And Watson has it right side. The ball comes out. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way. Okay, so you won't be going undefeated against this challenge. But, hey, the good news, losses don't count against you. So give it another shot. And now the offense getting set. 1st and 10. Throwing on 1st down is Brady. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. That catch good for only a couple.
2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line.
To throw again on 2nd down. Brady. And that's complete. It's Chris Godwin. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Continuing to steadily move the ball down the field. Not big play after big play, but these moderate gains getting him 1st down.
And you know what they add up to, right? If you continue that pace and you continue to move it downfield, they add up into 6 points.
And that is intercepted by the Pro Bowl quarterback Denzel Ward. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. But you can select to replay the challenge and be sure you pay it. And the offense readies for a 1st down and 10. Now a 1st down carry by Jones. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26.
2nd and 9.
They'll run it here with Logan. He'll have a 1st down past the 40. The 40. 20. 10. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Not quite enough that time. Maybe just try a lower start. So a 1st and 10 as the Buccaneer offense gets ready to go. On 1st down. Logan. And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And the Rams have got it back. Well, you came up short in this one, but no worries. And now the offense getting set. 1st and 10. On 1st down, Brady. And incomplete.
They've given up a few 1st downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
Now a play fake. Brady. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Here comes the 7th play now of this drive as this is 3rd and 10. Working from the gun, it's Brady. And he took the contact as he was throwing it, and the ball drops incomplete.
On the throwaway.
So it doesn't look like they're going to be able to build off the turnover.
Well, the defense certainly did its part. It got them the football. But you're exactly right. It looks like they're going to have to punt this one away. And it's not a turnover, but doesn't it feel like one after grabbing the momentum with the defensive play?
Yeah, and they had all that momentum after getting the football, and now zapped right back in the other direction. This is brought in at the 21. Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby. And possession. And the offense readies for a first down and 10. They'll run on first down. It's Logan. And this time he's going backwards. So after the no gain on the last attempt, here they get him behind the line.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 23-yard line.
On 2nd and 12, Brady. This one complete to Scott Miller. And great yardage here all the way deep into Los Angeles territory. A big play there on the catch and run. 66 yards. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. From the gun, it's Brady. His pass caught at the 4. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. 7 yards, the pickup there. Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3. They go back to the ground with Jones. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. All right, now. So a 1st and 10 as the Buccaneer offense gets ready to go. On first down, Logan. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. 15 yards as Tampa Bay picks up the first. We often give credit to the O-line there. 2 tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, and that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage.
And he lost the football. And now the Rams have got it. Now the ball comes loose. Okay, so you won't be going undefeated against this challenge, but hey, the good news, losses don't count. And now the offense getting set, 1st and 10. They'll run on first down. It's Jones. Space to maneuver at the 40. He gets it across the 50 and down to the 48. A big chunk on the ground there, 27 yards. One thing that's great about watching him run, Charles, he doesn't hesitate. He got to the left side of his own line and just went.
So there's 2 ways to look at that. One, just absolutely unconcerned, just takes off and goes. But more the latter, I think, which is he has absolute confidence in the guys in front of him, the guys doing the blocking for him. He just takes it and goes with abandon.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Brady again here on 2nd and 10. He's got it complete to Gronkowski. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. But the Brady-Gronk connection, certainly something to watch here with the Bucs in 2020. Tom Brady's 500. And it's a fumble. And now the Rams have got it going the other way. And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line.
Defense.
Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
Here's a 1st and 10 now after they successfully drew him off sides. Shotgun now for Brady. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he loses the football a 2nd time.
That's good.
I don't know about you, but I could hear and feel the sigh of relief all the way up here in our booth.
That was palpable. The sideline, the friend there.
No doubt.
And he loses the football a 2nd time. Oh, he tried to pitch it, and the ball's loose. But it looks like a Buccaneer was able to corral it. Yes, the Bucs have it. Tampa Bay keeps the possession. Well, and the offense readies for a 1st down and 10. On first down, It's Logan, and he'll wind up with about 6, up past the 30 to the 31.
Ball carrier.
They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and
operating from the gun. Brady, open man. Gronkowski complete.
Gronkowski.
One of the advantages of zone defense, as I remember it, is being able to see the play develop in front of you. One of the disadvantages, when they find those levels where they can hit you with it. Sometimes behind the corner and in front of the safety, it makes it tough to defend.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Jones, and he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 10 yards there and a Buccaneer 1st down. They had 3 tight ends in on that set, and they were really good at blocking for their running back.
And give them a lot of credit because in football nowadays, tight ends coming out of college often don't block very often. These guys have really developed into superior blockers, and that's why they use them in this formation so often.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 45-yard line.
On 2nd down, it's Logan. Absolutely nobody fooled there. He's going nowhere fast as he stopped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll wind up as a loss on the play, so now they're staring at a 3rd down and 12. From the gun, Brady. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. On the corner blitz that time, the sack goes to Denzel Ward. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
Sports. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Coach, thank you as always. We start this challenge in the 3rd quarter with less than 2 minutes remaining on the clock. You're down 2 scores. Your opponent has the ball on their own 25. 2nd and 8. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line.
The 27-yard line.
Garoppolo going to give to Mostert. And not a whole lot doing there as he'll get it up to about the 28-yard line. And on 3rd down, a nickel formation here defensively.
Gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 7.
A shotgun snap for Garoppolo. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. It's picked up by the Titans. And he will return this one to the 30-yard line. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know
Hey folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team. Let's send it down to Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis for the call.
Coach, thank you. We begin this challenge in the fourth quarter with less than 3 minutes remaining. You're down by 6. You've got the ball on your own 40. As we get set here, 1st and 10. Looking deep here for Ebron. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Eric Ebron, the big tight end, is intended target. And it's 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They'll get this on the screen to Mostert.
9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
To Raheem Mostert.
For a second there, I thought that might break big. Screen pass. Looked like it was coming together. Looked like there was an opening. Still, ended up with a solid game.
Going deep for Diggs. And nearly intercepted there. That would have been ball game if he had clinched it and caught it. Instead, it gives him one more chance here on 4th down. So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And he'll find Akins there, complete. And he's got enough for the first across midfield to the 48. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on 4th down. They'll look to throw. He's going to let it fly. And he can't hang on to it. That would have sealed it. Instead, 2nd down.
Incomplete.
He'll look to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. A gain of 13. It's a 1st down.
1st and 10.
Back to throw. Strap for the football, and he's going to come down with it. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. And that is caught. Touchdown. And they're an extra point away from taking the lead here in the final minute. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
Welcome in, everybody. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
Coach, thank you. We begin this challenge in the fourth quarter with less than 3 minutes remaining. It's a tie game, 21-21. Your opponent has the ball on their own 25, and it's 1st and 10. Oh, the jet sweep to start the drive. And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And the Rams have got it back.
Well, so much for the 4-minute offense. They were trying to reduce the clock, get in position to win the game, and leave no time for them to come back and catch them. And guess what?
And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Johnson, 26 yards. And the Rams have broken our tie as they take the lead. And it's good. That makes it a 28-21 game. A nice, tidy little drive there, getting the ball in excellent field position, and only one play to score it. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. To return it, Darius Phillips.
Darius Phillips on the return. The Bengals take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Bengals getting set to go.
And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock.
And here's a throw taken in by Boyd. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Burrow now, a big spot for the Heisman Trophy winner. Toward the right sideline, but it's incomplete. He was looking for his favorite target, A.J. Green, that time. And that'll bring up 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Burrow.
So much for the best laid plans and best designed plays. That was good coverage along the sidelines. No place for that one to get in there. It sails incomplete.
So the Bengals in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. Now throwing on 1st down and completing it. Oh, no, he lost the football. And now the Rams have got it, going the other way. And his guys are going to get the football at their own 47-yard line.
Defense.
And they will take a knee here.
Second and 11 now.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Herbert. Ebron caught left side. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Absolutely ideal there. Get a good size play, get out of bounds.
Well, you saw the coaching there. That is taught and it is emphasized. Get out of bounds, understand your situation, as well as just understanding the game.
33-yard line.
Once again, it's Mostert.
And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 11 yards there, 1st down. Here's Mostert. A spin. Fighting through it. He's got space. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
That's good.
11 yards there, just like last play.
They show run with 3 tight ends here on 1st down. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise,